Alrighty, hello everyone. Christy here, NS Horse at SD70. Gonna run a little Amtrak tonight. Got the Southwest Chief out and about here. We're at Seligman right now. Getting ready to crew the train in our operations center here. I don't know how long it'll give me to get to Kingman. A little overview of what we got here tonight. Two P42s. Give you a little rundown of our consists. Two P42s, baggage car, a transition sleeper, a regular sleeping car, another sleeping car, the dining car. Oops, a little in the weeds there. Little lounge, sightseeing lounge, a coach baggage car, and then 4 straight coaches all the way down through here. So gonna get crew the train here. It's already set up, ready to go. I actually have the air applied. I'm gonna do a quick apply and release here. Well, actually, I'll probably do a release and do a running application down the road here. So everything's set up. Second unit is running HEP, so it's wound up right now. So not gonna need too much more. So let's go ahead and hop in here. Let's go ahead and we'll get a release. Need to update the tag. I didn't do the tags. Do some random weights in here just to get some so if there's a problem with the car, people can see it. Alrighty, air's coming up. Got 110 pounds tonight because we're doing passenger service, and I don't run passenger service too often, so we're gonna try. Like I said, this is gonna be a little different. Try it out here, see what we do. So I'm gonna go ahead and crew this. Alright, let's see here, see what it does. Okay, here we go. Alright, now it's currently showing a 4:56 arrival into Kingman, Arizona. Actually, I think this is just called A3, isn't it? I think. A-3 so the tracker can pick it up. I'm not sure if the tracker will pick it up or not. We're going to be a little delayed in block here. Get out towards Seligman. Okay, looks like we're going to have some good running right now. First stop is Kingman, Arizona up here, so get out delayed in block. Hopefully everybody is doing all right, staying safe, healthy, so on and so forth. team speak here. I think we got a few guys running tonight.
Disconnected.
Come back to that later. Alright, track's clear, got a clear signal, here we go. You'll definitely have to excuse whatever mistakes I make here running Amtrak. I don't run Amtrak very often, so it's not my forte. So. Do a running brake test here real quick.
sector. Milepost 439.8. Main 1. Temperature 96 degrees.
currently coming into Pica, Arizona. Not entirely sure where that's at, but we're coming into it.
Detector milepost 447.0. Main 1. Temperature 96 degrees.
board, we're right here coming into Yampai. So we're going to have a bunch of eastbounds coming, so things are going to get a little lost focus there.
Detector, milepost 452.1, main 1.
You can't really take your eye off these things.
Detector, milepost 452.1, main 1, no defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 5.2, train speed 5.7 mph, temperature 9.5 degrees, out.
I knew my train handling would be subpar in some places. Use the dynamic pretty good because we're downhill now, so. It's like a real world Mike Hune running Amtrak, drinking Dr. Pepper.
detector. Milepost 456.4. Main 1. Temperature 95 degrees.
Coming up to Nelson Tunnel here, I think I'll pop out and get a thumbnail for the stream up here. Here on the right is La Hoist, North America. What's it called? La Hoist? Oh. I didn't know that. Just a switcher though. Let's see. Oh, here's the cars up here. In the yard. think I'm doing the best job I can. I got my Dr. Pepper here. I do what I can. I've already power braked for Jesus multiple times. So. I feel like my road foreman watching my tapes. You guys are wondering if it takes a while to get back. I'm chatting on my phone. If I had the YouTube open in the separate tab up here, it was really bogging the sim down, so I let it go. So chat on my phone. I'll be checking in pretty frequently here when I can. So right now we are 464. Yeah, we're west of Shipley, coming to East Peach Springs. There's a road crossing in town here. We'll do get a good run by down here in town of everything, so that'll be our game plan here.
BNSF detector milepost 463.5 main 1 temperature 95 degrees. BNSF detector milepost 463.5 main 2 temperature 95 degrees.
looks like up here, on the other side of West Peach Springs, about milepost 470, we can pick it up to 90. Then we'll start making our way down for Crozier Canyon. This is a really neat piece of railroad up through here. I am doing well, Max. Hope you are too. And I do enjoy this horn. It is very good. I have so many K5LAs. I think this is like the 14th or 15th custom one I've got, or something like that, out of all the horns I've acquired and have made myself. I got a ton of these things.
Detector, milepost 466.9, main 1, temperature 95 degrees.
Picking up all these eastbounds. Here a couple weeks ago, I started a Discord server at the request of a couple members. I just dropped a link into the chat if you would like to join my Discord. It's nothing fancy. It's pretty much just a place where I'll post links to Run 8 stuff, and you guys can hang out and chat and post train pictures and other train sim stuff. Pretty much just a way for me to reach my small community. So, if you guys feel like joining that, go right on ahead. There's 470.5, there should be a... Well, the depot map says 90 on main 1, so we'll see what happens up here. If the HUD up here says 90 or just 79, so we'll see what happens. If it says 90, I'll try to get roughly 6.5 miles at 90 mile an hour out of it. We're still due to arrive in Kingman. We're on West Coast time. Showing a 4:56 arrival into Kingman. So we're getting there. But that's the 90 board right there. So we're still an hour out from Kingman for the arrival time, so 79. Yeah, 90. Huh. be stretched out. All right, we'll go to 8. I gotta be back to 79 in 1.8 miles. So let's see if we can push it here. That's probably all I'll try to push out.
Detector milepost 473.9. Main 2. No defects. Repeat. No defects. Total axle 450. Train speed 28 mph. Temperature 94 degrees. Out.
I think I got it to 85. That's what's nice about running Amtrak, though. You can kind of horse them around a little bit once you get them stretched out. Well, now it says 90 again. That's weird. Huh.
Detector milepost 473.9. Main 1.
I'll just keep it at 79, and I gotta get down to 70, and then we're coming into a 30 into Crozier Canyon. So we'll let it ride at 79 for now.
Detector milepost 473.9. Main 1. No defects. Repeat. No defects. Total axle 52. Train speed 77 mph. Temperature 94 degrees. Out.
speed limit for passenger and Crozier is 30. Starting into it anyway, and then 45, and it gradually picks back up on its way back downhill. I'll start pulling up on here. I wanted to push me into it, so I could stay in dynamic and keep it all bunched up in through here. I didn't want to start yanking on it, but yeah, here she comes. Alex. Our Void joined there a few minutes ago. Another eastbound. There was the 45 board, so we'll counter goes off, we can pick it up. About another mile, we can start picking it up gradually. Again, just gonna let it push me out. The Max, we got two P42s tonight. We're on Amtrak 3 in Southwest Chief. It's a pretty quiet night tonight, in all honesty. There's not a whole lot going on really. Let me pop back into TeamSpeak here real quick, see if anybody's shown up yet. Just pop it down here.
at this guy.
What's up?
Detector, milepost 481.7, main 2, temperature 94 degrees.
Oh, Chris, want to hear what I'm playing with?
Yeah, I guess. The wordings doesn't sound good, but all right.
Well, fine. No sound for you.
No, tell me.
Hit me up on Discord.
Okay. I'm in the middle of a stream right now. If you're gonna send me audio stuff or not.
I was just gonna live it to you.
Milepost 481.7, main 1.
At this point, though, I don't care who sees
94
it.
degrees.
Oh, they won't see it. They'll hear it.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
Okay. Well, we're going to drop.
What are you
in-
streaming?
Southwest Chief. I guess we'll drop in with Mark here and see what he's got going on. We'll join the call.
Give me a second here.
So we'll see what Mark's been working on here.
So remember that the lock sound stuff I found?
Yeah.
Let's see what you think about it. Not finished product. Still work in progress.
It's a whip.
When I get out on the main, you'll really be able to hear it. It sounds great in the cab. Actually, hold on, is that an ace leading?
Oh man, that bass. I hear that bass underneath of it.
Oh, listen to this ace. Listen to this ace go by. Oh. I don't know why my game is being so laggy. My DPI is high.
Anyone know if the helpers ever found their way out to Mina? Because that pocket's been empty for weeks.
I gotta find one that's in power. Let me stop the shit real quick.
There's a couple coming up
I'm gonna
Crozier
check and see
Canyon.
if they're there, and if not, I'm gonna get a light power move going up there.
This guy's probably pulling.
Alright, sounds good. Talking about it for a while, and it's just a matter of not wanting to spawn things and just want to drop power off. Alright.
I don't know why my
Oh,
mouse
my.
is doing that. You should know what that is.
Sounds awesome.
I wish my mouse would stop doing that. I had this problem before. Windows did an update, and then it screwed everything up. Hold on. I gotta check my settings here. I love that.
Oh, that K5LLA.
You're hot, Mike Mark.
For those of you listening in, I'm in a voice chat with Mark, and he's showing us that we're listening to new stuff. Dude,
I guess I'm trying to find ones under power.
I was gonna say, there's stuff up here coming up Crozier Canyon too that's under power.
Where's Crozier Canyon?
Over in Seligman.
Detector. sector. Milepost 485.9. Main 1. Temperature 94 degrees.
Can you guess what that's from?
You mean the sound file itself?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what that's from.
SD60.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's got that real high pitch.
That sounds better. Yeah, you gotta let the sim catch up with it. Because SD70s are weird like that. Like if you spawn in on it,
Yeah.
they don't like start up right away. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely sounds good.
Let's get back to the llama out of here.
Now what's this supposed to be? Is this a 567?
No, this is a 645.
Okay.
645 with a different exhaust than the one that I previously did. When I get out on the main and I go to notch it out, when I go to notch it out, you're really gonna like the high notches.
Oh, it sounds good there. It's so throaty. It sounds awesome.
Mhm. I think this is a non-baffled exhaust. I think that's why. That's one of my favorite horns in the sim for local engines and like older power.
Mm-hmm.
I love that K3. I'll show you something else too. I did a little tweak on the 7FDL skips compressor that I think you'll enjoy.
That's one of my favorite engine sounds you've done is that skip.
Here, I'll spawn one in for you real quick and I'll show you. I just changed the compressor sound a little bit, but I think what I have it now fits like a Dash 9 better. You know what I mean? I need to pump the volume up a little bit on the tail end, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Because what I did was, it has that psh, and then the compressor, like, it keeps spinning, and then it slowly winds down, and then it releases another bit of air.
Okay.
I'll make it do it again. Oops, I dumped it.
I just love that. It's the way the idle changes.
I just think that compressor release fits the prime mover better.
I do like that. I do like that. Let me hear this thing at speed up here because I want to.
Yep.
I gotta jump out of the call probably because it's like really starting to lag my signal.
I gotta shove clear the signal first. Actually, I'm not gonna blow for the crossing. I'm just gonna let you hear it.
Okay. Oh, it sounds amazing in the cab too.
When you're not streaming, I gotta show you that SD60 sound in the cab because that's probably the best in-cab sounding sound I've made. Because the bassiness is just so perfect on it.
Yeah, I want to hear that. Just love how that sounds.
I love the bark on this. It's just so perfect.
Oh. Sounds so good.
Yeah, that's been my project as of recently. Because with that JMRI thing, I have access to pretty much every locomotive that's ever existed.
That's
It's
crazy.
just a matter of how good the recordings are.
Uh-huh.
You know, there's Baldwin's, Alco's, Fairbanks Morse on there. I can literally do almost anything I want. It's just turning it into something that Run 8 will like.
Right.
Which is the one hard part about that Ace 60. Because the way that the Ace throttles up, sometimes like the mid notches sound a little ugh
Yeah.
on the 60 sound.
Anyone opposed to me operating hand throws at Kern Junction and Quantico on the UP?
I'm good.
I'm good. Appreciate it. I don't see anyone on the OS, but always make sure to ask.
Sure thing.
Oh, actually, I want to show you one more thing. So remember when I was showing you the recording? I was saying I wish you could have it to when it swipes, it like chugs when it goes up.
I think so.
Chris,
I think so.
listen to this. I kind of got it to work. It won't, it'll chug when it goes up, but it won't, like, you know how when they're not notching down, they don't chug at all?
Uh-huh.
That's the only thing I couldn't make it do. But it'll have that, like, the entire time it's notching up. Like, if you notch it out, you'll hear that through the entire notch sequence.
Sounds good.
So, but there's a lot of horns in here too, but they're really bits and pieces.
A bit tough to loop them, you mean?
I could, if I can figure out a way to get it to play it for me, it probably won't be hard. But I want you to get a cease and desist order from JMRI.
I mean, you're not. I don't know. I don't think you would. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I couldn't really say. you have anything
How
else
hard
to show
is-
me? What's that?
How hard is Amtrak to run over Seligman? I've never run Amtrak over there.
It's mostly downhill right now. I mean, there's a couple places I had to pull.
All hand throws between Quantico and Kern Junction, north and south track line for mainline moves. UP 8781 north, south out.
Like right now, I'm just coasting downhill.
Huh.
Actually, I might have to start pulling on here. I'm just west of, I think I went west of Wallapai. But, no, most of it's downhill. Just get over the top, just bunch it up, and just kind of work the dyno and everything for a little bit. It's not, hasn't been too bad.
But that's all I got to show right now. I got other stuff I want to work on. Like, I just haven't gotten to it yet. Like, there's an 80 Mac on there. So I just haven't extracted the files yet.
And they sound totally different, too, because with that 20-cylinder, prime
Yep.
mover, they got, like, a totally different sound. Oh, you might be able to do an actual, like, legit SD45-2 sound set, too.
User joined your channel.
They're probably in there.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't make one specifically for the 45.
Well, that's what the 20 cylinder sound that I have in the drive. That's a 45-2 motor. Hey, Clay.
Where you been hiding?
Working.
Third shift?
Every shift.
Will you loan me some money?
Say I owe you some money?
Will you loan me some money? I'm a poor married man.
Nah, I need all the money I can get. But yeah, they do have engine specific stuff though. Like they even have turbocharged 567s for not just Jeep 30s, for like 35s and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
And they actually have one specifically for SD38s, and I haven't looked into it yet.
Like straight 38s, like non-2s.
SD38s.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So roots blower SD units. So I haven't looked into that yet.
Give it time. Sounds like you got plenty enough to do already.
I pulled some Dash 9 stuff too, but none of it's better than the Skip.
I love that skip. I just love that one.
Yeah, nothing I've found outclasses it. So, but alright, we can end the Discord call if you want.
Okay, buddy.
Save your stream ping.
Yeah, it seems like it's kind of a little skippy here and there.
Alright,
Thank you, man.
you're welcome.
Mark, you go to work this weekend?
Probably.
I'm off and I'm gonna start vacation.
What's a vacation? What are days off?
That's 7 days in a row.
It's unheard of. I don't know such a thing.
Who were watching,
I
who were
get
listening to
6
that
weeks a year.
interesting thing. That was Mark Voigt showing me some of his sounds he's been working on. So,
You need to quit that and start working at a grocery store.
with the sim and its limited sound sets, you gotta make stuff up, so that's what I do, Mark does. Several members of the community do that, so use your imagination here and there and you make it work, and it runs just fine. Right now we're at milepost 508, which is Barry. We're about 8 miles, 8 or 9 miles from Kingman Amtrak station, so we're getting close. Like I said, we're looking at a 4:56. Well, that's a departure time, actually. Excuse me. That's a scheduled departure time. So. We've been doing 90 mile an hour since we went by the 90 board back at Hackenberry, so it's run real good for the most part. what symbol this thing is. Something for Barstow though with all those tags.
Detector, milepost 512.5, main 1, temperature 94 degrees.
Go ahead and power brake into this 60 up here. Grab 10 pounds, throttle off. Stay bailed off. There we go. And you get a release. Showing Kingman Amtrak at 516.4. That was 513. Screwed that one up. Wasn't paying attention.
BNSF 3002 reports all hand through switches main 108E. CP Commerce, line to lock normal, all clear main 1.
Sped into that one too. Jeez. Not doing great. Amtrak stuff just changes on the fly. It's so fickle. It's so light, you know, it just kind of just comes at you. There's the Kingman Station right down there. Take it easy here since we're going to be stopping anyway. This is a pretty neat feature of the route. This is like a wheel bearing detector in here. To simulate the detectors that listen to the wheels and the bearings and stuff to see.
BNSF. Detector. Milepost 516.1. Main 1. Temperature 93 degrees.
SF 7474 open at the Anthros on main 1 between Victorville and East Victorville and main track 1 lower report to another line locked. SF 7474 out.
Amtrak 3 arriving, Kingman, Arizona, main 1 up.
UP 8781 south, advanced approach, Sandcut, south track.
Alright, shows us boarding 7.
UP 8781 south out.
And 13 getting off. Shows a departure 4:56 p.m., so I'm going to step away for just a few minutes while this works.
Mark,
Yeah.
you're an engineer, right?
No, I'm a conductor in an RCO.
Roger. Well, you'd probably know the answer to this. When you're running light power, is it okay just to use the independent?
By rule, no.
You still have to use the aerator if you're light power?
Well, if you're over 10 miles an hour, you can't use the independent. So you have to use you're supposed to use dynamic, get it down to 10, and then stop with the independent.
Okay, so you just don't use the air.
Well, here's the thing. If you were light power and you made a reduction, what's it going to apply cars to? Or what's it going to apply brakes to if you have no cars?
Doesn't it apply the locomotive brakes as well?
It does, but you're supposed to bail off when you make a reduction, right?
Fair enough. I didn't know that. I didn't know you're supposed to bail them off when you make an air set.
Every time you make a set, you have to bail off because you don't want the locomotive brakes dragging. And like I said, if you're going over 10, you can't use the independent at all.
Okay, so you were dynamic with the locomotives and air with the cars, and you just bail off the engines, so the air doesn't set for them. Correct?
Yep.
And as long as you bail them off, as long as you don't make another reduction, they're going to stay at 0 on the brake cylinders, right?
Yeah, rule of thumb is 4 seconds per engine. If you make a really deep set though in run 8, you gotta hold it for longer. It's broken in run 8.
I always wonder what a practical application for that bail off would be. I've seen us do it with switching, but I never really understood why.
Because the locomotive brakes are a lot stronger than the car brakes, and also too, you know, if you're trying to stretch the train out, you don't want the locomotive brakes dragging. If you're trying to keep everything stretched.
Fair enough.
As far as what I do in the sim, though, I'll use air and dynamic. It really depends on what the situation is. Like if I'm undulating up, down, up, down, up, down repeatedly, like on the early part of the cone sub, I'll use air a lot and just keep it stretched.
You'll just drag, like, what, 5 pounds of air?
It all depends. Each train is different, so you know it depends on how heavy you are, what the grade's like you're going on. So what I usually do is, if I'm running at track speed like that, I'll set a minimum and you know just keep pulling on it and see what it wants to do. Kind of feel it out. And you always want to be ahead of yourself. So you know before you really need the brakes, you know set the minimum, see what they're gonna do. If it's not doing what you want, you dig a little deeper.
But, I mean, if you have a 15-pound set, aren't you at risk of pulling a knuckle apart if you start dragging them?
All depends on how hard you try and pull them. Obviously, if you're pulling, you know, 1,200 amps trying to stretch brake, you probably should let the air go, or notch back.
Alrighty.
9 times out of 10, too, if you're stretch braking and you're pulling high amperage, the stretch braking you're trying to do is pointless. Because stretch braking it's meant to keep the slack, you know, stretched, keep the train all stretched out while maintaining your speed. So if you're having to drag on it, really notch out hard and pull hard, you've dug too deep.
Makes sense. On another note, the helpers have been spotted at Bina, and switches their line to locked for mainline operation on South Track.
Alright. And being a 7474 reporting all switches at Victorville Main 1, line lock normal. 7474 out.
And you guys know at these station stops, if it tells me I can depart early than the scheduled departure, do I have to stay or can I depart early?
You can depart.
Alrighty, Amtrak 3 departing Kingman westbound.
On those long distance trains, you ever ridden an Amtrak train?
I have not.
They have these little like smartphone looking things, and that tracks all the passengers who purchase a ticket. On those long distance trains, if they're at a stop like that and they have checked in all the passengers that have bought tickets, they'll leave early.
I mean, it makes sense if you were supposed to be there and you're not. I mean, you know.
Well, I mean, if you have a ticket and, you know, you're running ahead of schedule, they'll probably wait.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I was allowed to leave early or what I had to do.
And I think the main reason they do that is because they hit so many delays on those long distance trains.
I mean, it makes sense. That way you won't have to wait unnecessarily, I guess.
Gosh, we have so much power and storage at Mojave.
I run Amtrak so little, I don't really know the nuances of how it all works.
Alright, well, that's all the Mojave sub. Helper spot. Let's see if there's any other component.
Alrighty, so that was Kingman. Moving on to Needles. It's showing an hour and 3-minute travel time to Needles. So With this train, I'd like to get to Barstow. I think it'd be pretty good to run Seligman to Barstow. I have never done that before. That would be that'd be a first for me to get all the way to Barstow. So. It's actually showing a 8:54 departure time in Barstow, so that put me at about a 6-hour stream if we.
What's the grade up to Cajon from San Bernardino? About 1%?
A 7-hour stream, give or take. So that wouldn't be too bad if we could.
What?
Depends on which side you go on.
No,
I was
from
gonna say
San
that.
Bernardino to CP Cajon before the pass itself.
Oh, I was gonna say.
On the double track. Yeah, I know, it's like 2.2 and 3.4, but I can't find a published number for the hill up to Cajon, and I know it's pretty steep. It's just not as steep. It's not on the map, so that's why I'm asking.
So give me a second, I can tell you.
Appreciate it.
So let's see, we gotta follow this 40 till about 5:18.8. We pick up the 70. This is now you're in what they call Kingman Canyon. Let's check some things here. See where we're right here. Smooth sailing all the way. Which is kind of unfortunate. Just kind of hoping to see some.
From San Bernardino to Cajon is 2.2, and it's actually from baseline to Cajon is a 2.2 all the way up.
And it's a 2.2 all the way to the summit on the north track.
No, it's in real life main 1 and 2. Yeah, real life main 1 and 2 is 2.2. Main 3 is 3.3 between Station Walker and Summit. Well, actually, it would be Walker and Silverwood. And then the other side, from Martinez all the way to Frost, is a 1.6 descent.
Yeah, I see it's
70 board.
main 1's 2.2% past Cajon, but I guess it's 2.2 all the way up from San Bernardino.
No, because it's not that steep at San Bernardino. You know, the grade doesn't pick up till baseline.
Well, I guess it's a baseline, which is just outside of San Bernardino.
Baseline up to Cajon on all tracks is 2.2. And then, actually, I'm going to say wherever this Station Walker is, which is milepost.
Stretch this out. Pull on it a little bit here.
Roughly milepost 61.
61?
Around 61 is where it kicks to like 3.0.
Oh, that's on main 2, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's around 61 is where the grade picks up. And then it's pretty much a the 3.0 climb all the way until Silverwood. Then at Silverwood it levels off a little bit, and then Summit, obviously it starts to go back downhill.
Chill out nice and easy. Cars for new core steel.
Yeah, I've got great charts for the entire California division.
These look like
How'd you get your
outbounds.
hands on those?
Secrets.
I'd kill to have some of those, or the needles. The one on needles is incredibly helpful.
You could probably just find them on the internet someplace.
I've looked, they're really hard to get a hold of.
My go-to for stuff like that is a website called Multimodal Ways. They've got timetables. It depends on what they have in their, in their library. But they have timetables, track charts. I've seen like block limit, like timesheets and stuff like that. There's all kinds of things like that. That's a really good place to look for it.
I was the one who told you about that site.
Detector.
Well, I've known about that for a long time.
1.1. Main 1. Temperature 92 degrees.
I go to it a lot when I need like Conrail and Pensy stuff. There's a lot of that kind of material on there.
If you can understand the business side of it, if you want an interesting read, go read about the NS Conrail merger. They have the whole proposed merger in there.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting to read. Is it like all the government documents and stuff from it, or what?
All the government documents, the STB documents, the agreements from both railroads. It's even got shipping traffic corridors and stuff like that. How they were going to run trains, what the trains were going to be. A whole bunch of stuff in there.
What railroad do they have that? Is that under Conrail or under NS?
It says NS Conrail proposed merger or something like that.
Oh, I think I have seen that. If it's listed as its own category.
Yeah. But it's the whole merger that was going to happen. You know, it was the NS that pulled out of that merger?
Oh, are you talking about the one in the 80s?
Yeah, where Conrail and NS were going to merge.
Well, NS wanted Conrail. Conrail wanted nothing to do with it. That's where the whole let Conrail be Conrail thing came from.
Let's see what year it was.
By the way, as far as helpers for Cajon, where would they be spotted on the west side of the grade? Would they be up there at CP Cajon, or because of the grade going up there, would they be kept down in San Bernardino?
We really don't need them anywhere out there.
I know Cajon has fewer problems, but I know recently there's been a couple of people having trouble with trains breaking coming up.
Yeah, because they're underpowered and they don't know how to fence.
That's what I'm saying. We really don't need them. And if a train does have a problem, power can just come out of San Bernardino.
Yeah, the hill starts down there in San Bernardino. It seems like most people have problems before they get to CP Cajon, so. But I know there's the pocket down there for what would appear to be helpers, but.
Slowly come out of dyno here, let it push me a little bit.
Like I said, Cone doesn't need helpers. If people have problems, they can get power out of San Bernardino. Which, if the trains are built to spec, and people, the problem is a lot of people when they do pickups, they don't pay attention to how they're picking up and building their train. They just put cars wherever. It's the #1 problem, in my opinion.
I don't disagree, but it's just one of those nice to haves in case someone gets into trouble during a session or something.
And actually, if we're talking about regularly run trains like supply trains and stuff like that, if you rip a train like a bar lack apart, or a lack bar, you got some engineer problems because they're all empty. And the Bardego should be mostly empties too.
We're uphill into Griffith, and then I believe we are all downhill. Other side of Griffith, we're downhill. There's a road crossing up here too. Oh, I thought there was a road crossing up here.
BNSF detector milepost 526.8 main 9 degrees.
I could have swore there was a road crossing up here, but it's not. As you can see here now, it's downhill for a long way. I actually think it kind of rolls between here and Needles. Just maintain 90 all the way. There's that crossing.
Chris, I don't know if this has just been like an Eastern thing, but are they weed spraying at all for you guys?
Yeah, here past couple weeks or so, I remember seeing a weed sprayer coming up and down.
I worked Abrams today, and the grass is 3 feet tall in the yard. I'm not kidding.
They just don't want to spend the money in the Harrisburg Division budget.
When I have to make a cut on 4 heavy, I have to reach through blades of grass to get the cut lever. It's that bad.
This is like Penn Central stuff.
Yeah, like it's horrible.
Watch out for them train snakes.
I love snakes. Everyone's making fun of the lead train master because he broke his collarbone. They're saying that because he broke his collarbone, we couldn't get weed spray.
They said they sprayed Miracle Grow on it. They probably do. They probably don't know the difference. Hello, AGS Rail fan. Hello.
Mic test.
Clear.
Good radio.
Uh-huh.
Yay, fixed it. Got a new mouse. Forgot my push to talk was bound to one of the special mouse buttons on my old mouse, and so I had to figure something else out.
Gotcha.
running nice at night. I like this. A little touch of dynamic.
Detector milepost 536.0. Main 1. Temperature 91 degrees.
It's on for a long way out there.
Chris, you hear the latest news too of what their next scheme is?
I can only imagine.
You're gonna love this one. They want to get rid of all the remote locomotives on the entire system.
Why?
Wait, on the entirety of NS?
They figure that they will save money turning all the remote jobs conventional because they can mothball all the remote engines or sell them and not have to pay Knack to do customer support and maintain them anymore.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out.
It's more jobs for guys on the ground, though.
But they're not going to hire more people to work in yards.
Nope.
So it's going to be one-man crews still switching just without remote control.
No. Well, that's impossible. That's impossible. You have to have an engineer and a conductor. But their thought process is, 2 or 3 man crew still saves more money than a remote engine. And all of a sudden out here, just remote jobs are just disappearing, and engines are going in lines out to Altoona. And they're using road power to shift everything.
Like GVOs and SD70s?
Abrams has to use 60Es, which is horrible.
Aren't those things like inherently bad at doing yard work because how slow they load?
Yep. I'm waiting for them to realize at my terminal that they need a 4-axle to do the shop because there's no 6-axles allowed back there.
Oh boy. Sorry. They won't realize that.
Do I have to get rid of the 4 axles?
They already did. They sent him back to Altoona to go get mothballed.
It keeps ramming that square peg in that round hole.
They'll realize it.
That's what I've been doing lately when somebody asks me, can you explain what working on the railroad's like? Well, remember in kindergarten, the little kid named Timmy who would try and put the star in the circle hole? Yeah, that's Norfolk Southern. And then when it doesn't work, and then they punch it through and they break it, they sit there and cry. Just punch the kid next to him for no reason.
And then fire an engineer over it. It's never the railroad's fault.
Yeah, since they're the parent company of Conrail, they'll just slap Conrail in the face for no reason. It's like part of their crying. Are they still using helpers out there, Chris?
Yeah, so far. They quit DPing the intermodal trains out of Harrisburg because they couldn't handle it. Harrisburg, I think Harrisburg straight up told them they weren't going to do it.
They shut the hump down in Enola too. I don't know if you heard that one.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too.
Which that hump was useless anyway. That's the hump they should have shut down. They should have shut down Enola's hump and kept downtowns open.
They closed Bellevue's hump too now, so we're seeing extra work because of that.
I think that's only temporary though. I think Bellevue will come back. They have too much money invested in that place.
You think that's going to stop them? This is the same company that will rebuild locomotives and then sell them a month later because it'll save money.
Yeah, but we're not talking about a little bit of money. We're talking, what, $200 million they dumped into that place?
You work for like the most mismanaged transportation company on planet Earth. Trust me, they would shut that hump down just to save a couple bucks, even if it meant the $200 million they put in it already.
I think Enola's hump they're going to rip out. I think Bellevue will come back when car counts pick up. I will say this, Enola's screwed.
As a hump anyway, it is.
As Enola in its entirety is screwed.
You think so?
Oh yeah. Well, they can't block trains now. And Hammies don't know how to flat shift.
There's a lot of traffic comes out of Enola though. I mean, I keep all these locals and stuff that come out of there. I can't imagine they could completely close that.
Well, no, what I mean is, like, it's going to be chaos. I don't think they're going to close Enola. But it's going to be complete chaos. Perfect example, look at 14G. 14G, it's a Enola to Morrisville train, right? When it leaves Enola, it has Morrisville's in its train, but they're not blocked. Instead of taking them to Morrisville with it, it drops them off of Abrams, so Abrams can sort it, and the next 14G can pick them up. That's how inefficient Enola is.
Wow, that's bad.
And I'm not talking like, you know, block here or block there. No, all single car cuts for like 20 cars. It will leave behind instead of taking it with them. And it will pick up the day before's 14G's cars that got shifted at Abrams.
So it literally takes 2 days to get cars between Enola and Abrams.
To get from Enola to Morrisville, yes, it takes 2 days. 2 days, 2 crews.
What is that, like 100 miles, if that?
112, 115, something like that.
Oh, you're getting that shareholder value.
Actually, no, probably 130, 140. Because Morrisville line's 40 miles. HP 20 to HP 113. That's like another 90, so that's 130 right there.
Detector, milepost 5, 4.
And then what is it, PT 107? What's Mary?
Temperature 90
Mary's what, 111?
Yeah, so right around 140, 150 miles, just about.
You've offended Mike Yoon. He is a former hammy. He says he knows how to flat switch.
He moved on to bigger and better places, so he's not a hammy anymore.
Yeah, he went from an award-winning, multi-billion-dollar company to a company that's never turned a profit in 50 years. Hi, Mike.
I mean, who cares if his company's turning a profit? He's making profit every day.
Yeah, my tax dollars at work.
Is Mike watching your stream?
Oh, yeah.
Mike, I'm sorry, but hammies will always be stupid until they stop putting more than 2 brakes on at Abrams. On main 2 or the 202.
User disconnected.
Until then, hammies will always be stupid. He'll know what I'm talking about.
Here's a hot one. Well, I think it's still, it's probably the ZLAC NYC.
It's that time of year again. I gotta clean my rail driver because I can't throw it into reverse.
How do you clean your rail driver?
I take it apart, and the reverser, some of the parts in there are just worn. I really need to replace all the reverser linkage altogether. But it just wears out, and like the dust from it wearing binds it up, and it won't actually do what I want it to do. So I just take it apart, work on the linkage if I have to. Clean
Oh,
that, put that
okay.
together.
I never have taken mine apart.
Mike says he's a mutt. He came from the Maw Valley, and then became an Abrahami, and then a regular hammy. And now he just works in Amtrak.
I didn't know he came from the Mountain Valley.
That's where all the best railroaders come from.
No.
That's where I came from. Look how I turned out.
The only direct contact I've ever had, and I don't know if you know who he is, Mike, but somebody came from the Mon Valley is Jimmy Schneider, and it's not very impressive. Nice guy and all, but that's the guy I told you about, Chris, that crapped himself on the nose of the engine trying to unlock the door.
I remember that story.
That's my direct representation with people from the Mon Valley.
A literal shit show.
The funniest part about that story is he was in the middle of nowhere, like in the middle of the woods. He could have literally just walked over to a tree, dropped it, just did his thing. And then after the act happened, he proceeded to start the power and set the engine up for the trip. And the conductor got on the engine and was like, "What does that smell?" He's like, "Oh, I shit my pants, brother."
Isn't he also the same guy that like went through a switch and a derail or something like that and tore up a bunch of stuff?
Yeah, he went in an industrial track. He went through an open switch, over a derail, through a gate, into cars inside of a customer. Put like 2 engines and 10 cars on the ground.
Wasn't he flying? Wasn't he doing like 15 or 20 mile an hour or something like that?
He was doing 16.
Yeah, see, because I told somebody that who lives out that way near Philly, and he said, you know, from the Mon Valley. And I said, yeah, and then he proceeded to tell me that story, so.
I said I like the guy. He's a good guy. He's just too cocky. It gets the better of him.
Somebody out there working boron, I take it?
Come on, Clay's on. Where else is he gonna be?
Yeah, this is true. I'm headed right at you, man.
Needles map for a hot minute. I gotta see. I can work needles off of. I gotta make a quick jump here, guys. I want to see if I gotta work needles off of main 1 or if I can work it off main 2. I should be able to work it right here off the main 2. Okay. Good enough for me. Okay. So we'll just follow the straight route right down main 2 to work the station. See what's coming up on needles tonight. Oh boy, we might hit some traffic. These guys are bogged way down in here. Five, 8, 8. Yeah. That'll be nice to hit some traffic and spice things up a little bit.
Detector, milepost 561.5, main 1. Detector, milepost 561.5,
Oh, crap.
main 1. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
I see that 60 in there.
5-2, train speed 88 mph, temperature 97 degrees.
Man, that's
out.
embarrassing. Jesus. Wow, I did not see that 60 in there. Sorry about that. That's really bad. That's really I got really complacent there. Mark, what was the name of that guy that was tearing stuff up?
Huh?
What was the name of the guy from the Mon Valley that was tearing stuff up?
Jimmy Schneider.
My brother asked. He wanted to know who it was.
I think he's been down here at Abrams for, let's say, at least 6-7 years. Bare minimum, might even be longer. Actually, probably, because that's probably the only amount of time he's got on the railroad.
He still works here?
No, he works at Abrams.
I mean, he still works at NS.
Yeah.
That's a miracle, Jesus. Well, I want to apologize, guys. That was horrible. That's really bad train handling. I can't believe like I'm tearing into that 60 and didn't even realize it. I won't put it behind me.
TJ, I was gonna hang out here for a minute. I'm not gonna be in your way, am I? I'm on the main.
That was really bad. Jeez.
Oh, he's not even in here.
Do what?
So I was talking to someone that's not even in here.
Gone crazy. Crazy over you.
Pop out here and get another potential cover photo. But that'll be great. The sun will be perfect. Get the wide shot and get that Santa Fe lettering in there.
be right back.
Roger.
I'm gonna see how far I can get before the idiot neighbors start setting off fireworks and my dogs start going bananas.
Good luck.
Yeah, I've got one of my mom's dogs, and she's quiet, but as soon as the first one goes off, she's gonna try to crawl underneath my office chair.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my parents have a border collie that's like 12 years old now. She's kind of getting that way too. She used to be fine with them, but I think now she's kind of scared of thunder and fireworks, of course.
Detector, milepost 571.2, main 1.
Yeah, thankfully, when my mom was passing through, she was going out on a road trip to go to Wisconsin. She took her other dog, which is much less well behaved. Tucker starts barking and howling and running around when the fireworks go off. I have to ace him. I have to give him tranquilizers, or nobody's gonna make it through the night.
Detector, milepost 571.2, main 1. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 52. Train speed 50. MPH. Temperature 100 degrees. Out.
Huh. That's weird. Why on earth did it do that? That's crazy. I've never had that happen before. Huh. That's wild. Okay, we gotta go dark here for a hot minute. While I log into it. Okay. That was crazy. My sim just crashed on me.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like, where'd you go?
I have never had that happen before. I think in like the, I don't know, 6 years I've been playing this game, I don't think I've ever had my sim crash like that.
Yeah, I think I've had mine crash a couple times, but yeah, it's definitely rare.
I'm afraid to touch it. I don't know what'll happen if hopefully it won't break it. Wow, that's wild. Huh, okay, let's see here. Okay, I got it back. Let's do... Do a quick continuity test here. Okay, got apply and release. The flight's coming down, huh? That is the darndest thing. Yeah, hit F to pay your respects for that one. I'm just glad the stream's still running. That's craziness. I have no explanation for that. I don't. Check out the task manager. It's not using that much memory either. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Stinks. I was hoping to keep up the pace to catch these guys. I probably will this one. He's not even Ibis yet. Do some bobbing and weaving and west the needles. Following along with me on the train tracker, you will see that just to the right is the Havasu National Wildlife Refuge, and that river is the border between Arizona and California. Geography. Okay. Alright, we got to clear. Station is just up around the corner. no eastbound's coming to interfere with the station stop, so we're good. Amtrak 3 are arriving in Needles, westbound. Okay, we're going to be holding here for a few minutes, so we'll take a quick break. Okay, that was our departure tone. We are out, showing 3 hours to Barstow. Amtrak 3, departing Needles westbound.
So in passenger rail news, my area, they're apparently starting to go forward with forming a passenger rail authority around Missoula.
Is there enough traffic to warrant that?
Oh, if they can get Amtrak to come through, and if they extend south of Missoula, yes. But if they don't do both those things, absolutely not. South of Missoula, there's quite a bit of day-to-day commute happening, and if they can reduce that traffic, that helps quite a bit. But it's hard to say. There's old. I can't remember who owns the trackage, but it's been disused for a long time, and but the rail bed's still in good shape. It need 2 or 3 bridges, small rail bridges, replaced, and they could bring that trackage going south into the the Lolo Valley, I think is what it's called. They get that back running and do rail service, light rail down that way, then they could probably make it work. But without that, it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, hopefully they find enough need to go forward with it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, it's not a bad thing to do. It's just whether or not they can, make, or well, at least break even doing it. Decades and decades ago, Amtrak stopped right in what's now just the north side of downtown Missoula. And now that's just the MRL Missoula yard, so...
Train looking good. Hobo hanging off the last engine. Lights on. Have a safe trip.
Thank you very much. What was that? 7158. As long as that hobo doesn't try to use the Blue Lagoon in that last engine, we'll be all right.
User joined your channel.
What's up, guys?
Jack Daddy.
What's up, Clay? Do I even have to ask? I think you guys know what I'm going to say.
So
I don't care.
Is there a dispatcher online?
No, there's not.
Beautiful.
Free for all.
Right.
Please bless us with your dispatching ability.
Don't make me blush. I'm way too excited. I set up my my foot pedal.
Nerd.
Yeah, no, correction, foamer.
Yeah.
We know you're a big foamer.
Aren't we all
Yep.
I'm not.
playing this game?
No.
You
I
gotta
work
be a
all
little
either I'm
foamy.
working or I'm here running run A. You seen one engine, you seen them all.
Oh geez, I forgot to change that.
Except for the Barman Bailey train. Now I did stop and watch that. When Barman Bailey train, about 6 months before they shut down, came into Madisonville, came into the local yard, gas up.
I keep jumping over to this way. I'm trying to see if I can cross over to Ibis.
We've had a number
Try to
of
get around
work
some of this
crews
stuff.
running from the sidings here in
I don't know if
Clinton,
it- I
and
don't
so
know
I've
if it's gonna be a
been
good
going
enough
out
meet to do
and
so.
looking at all that equipment because there's a lot of stuff you don't see very often.
Oh, I see all kinds of work equipment, mow equipment. Seems like the past 2 years they've been tearing up rail and
What's
tearing
that?
up ties. Don't know
Yeah,
why
they
they
did.
would lay new rails down and come back a year later put new ties down. Seems like they do it all at once.
They did basically that here
Interesting things is
as
a
part of
milkshake.
what they've been doing. They've been adding some sidings, but they replaced all the sleepers last year and the year before, and now they've been replacing a ton of rail.
So we're
Well, CSX did separate. They replaced the rail, then the ties.
my wife does. But first time the electric's going off all day. Yeah, we might see if we can cross over to Ibis to get around this guy for starters, and then bob and weave our way around.
Now in the yard, I go past the yard every day to and from work. And in one of the,
He's doing
I
21
guess
mile
you
an hour.
call
We're
it,
gonna
what
have
they call it, I forgot what they call it, where you can turn an
we'll
engine
take the signal
around.
down at Ibis. We'll do this way.
There's about 30 or
Balloon
40
tracks.
Yeah, we'll
auto racks sitting there. I don't know if they're full or empty.
Yeah, there's been, as
It'll
of
be faster to
starting
wait than
about
it would be
4
to follow
weeks
that
ago,
guy at
there's
20
been
mile an
a
hour all the
lot
way.
of tankers and empty tankers and box cars sitting on the brand new built siding and some of the old ones between here and Missoula out on the MRL Main.
My gosh, we got a fair amount of action going on right now.
Don't say that too loud, the server will crash on us.
Oh geez, you're right.
Only 7 trains, that's not much.
Yeah, still not worth the risk.
I've been following the Facebook. It's been
And one
real-
Amtrak. Phone call, be right back.
Roger.
Waiting for Matthew to come with the Metrolink. Make me redo all my signals.
Of course. Detector, milepost
your channel.
588.4, main 1, temperature 100 degrees.
Tyler? What you doing?
Just got home.
User disconnected from your channel.
Oh, Chris, you're running the A3?
I am.
Oh my gosh. You think you're gonna make it to LA?
No. Probably get as far as Barstow, and that'll be it.
Oh.
User entered your channel.
About time you got in here.
Sorry, I was tending to my mother after her surgery.
Oh, how's she
Oh,
doing?
Nah, I'm just messing. No, but she did have surgery. She's doing fine. It was scheduled surgery, but yeah, she's doing good.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how long it's taking him to get between Ibis and East Goffs. It's going to be more beneficial to wait for a few minutes than it will be to fall behind this guy the whole way. So, see what happens when we get by this 72, 78. We'll have a nice big window there. We can play around with crossing over and stuff. We're on the approach median there, so next to the approach. Cleared that 45, but we got to pass the next one at 30, so just wait. No sense in rushing right now. Amtrak 132 approach signal 593, main 1 west.
I'm back.
Roger.
Welcome back.
BNSF detector milepost 593.1 main 1 temperature 97 degrees.
Now we got a dispatcher. Tony him to let him know what's going on up here.
BNSF 9115 for dispatch.
Which one?
Mojave.
I'm currently begging Kyler to hop on there.
Oh.
Just give me a minute.
Okay. Well, I'm stopping because I got a defect.
Oh jeez. I almost want to hop on dispatch just so I can.
I was gonna see if, yeah. Well, I've missed the turnout now, so I'm just gonna stop right here.
NSF 3030 dispatch 15 over.
Detector, milepost
15, go ahead,
594.
NSF 3030 like to report all Hunter switches main 101E between CP Commerce and CP Bandini line to lock normal on the move west. Like to go 1 to 2, or like to go main 2 between La Mirada and Basta. Head to the west end of the yard and shove our train in from there. Over.
Alright, that's a Roger. Line and lock normal between CP Commerce, CP Bandini. And you guys are looking to go 1 to 2 at La Mirada, is that correct?
We need main 2 between La Mirada and Basta because we're gonna shove in from the west end of the yard. Over. It doesn't matter where we cross over.
Alright, that's a Roger. Looking to occupy main 2 between La Mirada and Basta. I'll see what I can do.
Roger.
15-0.
Amtrak 3, dispatcher 12, over.
Yes, 12 over.
Amtrak 3, coming up here at Ibis, over.
Alrighty, got one just clearing up here. Signal over to track 2.
Roger, over to 2 at Ibis.
Yeah, don't take that signal, Chris. My mouse is messed up.
Alright, Roger, will not take the signal at Ibis. You can have it back there at 12.
Alright, understand Amtrak 130, 132, compliance signal change to Ibis. Crossing over to main 2 when it does come back up.
Roger, over to signal indication when it comes back up. Kyler, is it going to run time?
Yeah.
Alright. It's going to run time. They're gonna wait on this signal to run time. Cross back over. It's probably the most interesting thing to happen on this run tonight. Amtrak 132, divergent clear Ibis, main 1 west.
BNSF 9115, we got our dragging equipment fixed and we'll be on our way shortly.
This thing won't get out of its own way.
That's the first time in a while I've had broken equipment.
Well, here's on the server, so somebody's gonna get hit with it.
I'm gonna blame you, Clay. I think you threw something at my train as I went by.
No, I think it's MJV.
I take none of the blame for the many defects you may get.
Yeah, she's a defect king, remember?
That's why they name an industry after you.
Yep. Famous for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Actually called MRL operations the other day. Train went by Clinton here and he was dragging something about the middle of the string. I could hear it as he went by.
Hey, should have let it go.
It was probably too late by the time he got it stopped anyway, because he would have been through all the switches here, and they were out about a week later replacing a bunch of equipment, so he might have wrecked something on the way through. I don't know.
hear somebody switch back to normal.
It was not me. I was actually just gonna call you up and ask you what you were wanting to do.
I was wanting to go in the yard. I had it reversed to go into the yard.
Now, I switched it back to normal as I left, so that may have been me.
But I switched it back to reverse.
Yeah, so see, I wouldn't have touched it after I left the yard.
Promise it wasn't me.
Nobody changed it.
I always make sure that one's set to normal after a train leaves or after I leave with the train, because I've been in bars, so it had an AI come crawling up on me more than a couple of times.
DS14 and the BNSF 9227 over.
Detector, milepost 603.5, main 2, temperature 90 degrees.
Alright, dispatch, make that switch normal.
Roger.
BNSF 3030 dispatch 15 over.
15 answering.
Like to report all hand throw switches between La Mirada and Basta. Main 2 TWO, line to lock, normal, all clear, main 2.
Alrighty, that's Roger. Clear of all rail. Number 2 track between La Mirada, Basta. Line to lock, normal. Talk to me on the way out.
Yeah, we're all done for the day, so we won't be coming back out over.
Alrighty, that's Roger. You guys have a good night.
You as well, 3030 out.
15 out.
Hey, Loftus, where are you at?
He's on somewhere else.
He's
I'm
between
just
Edwards
approaching
and Bissell.
Bissell.
It's 113 of the BNSF, 9115 over.
9115, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just on my end here, but it's not showing you crewed up online on the OC. Over.
Shows crude on my end. H. Barstow 01A, BNSF 9115.
Refresh your page there, dispatch.
Yeah, it needs to be with the road trains.
Oh, my bad.
You're bad.
There we go.
Amtrak 132 approach diverging, signal 608, main 2 west out.
That's the only thing I screw up other than the dragging equipment, and I think we'll be doing all right.
I'm kind of upset. I thought you were on the 254 side. You were trying to call me.
User joined your channel.
Oh yeah, no, I was on 113 there, and I hit that detector at 7088. So.
Simply dispatcher. What did you end up doing with it?
Oh, I stopped and got out and fixed it. There was no, according to the dispatch board, there was nothing coming or going around me, so I just dumped it right there.
There you go.
I was gonna see if you could make the siding for me. It took me a while to find her or something, and IRL wanted to go maybe grab some dinner or something, but
You want to go on a siding? I can make you hurry up and wait. Go get some dinner.
Or Domino's Pizza.
oh, like the next place I'll fit is gonna be Woodford, and so I was gonna ping you after I got past Hatchby there to get in at Woodford, because it's either that or put me on the main at Cable or something, which is just silly. I'll just drive it to Woodford and have you put me out there.
All right, yep, that's gonna be the 254.
Yep.
Just give Kyler a call. He's lonely. Needs someone to talk to.
Kyler's always lonely.
Got 2 people Twitch streaming, so I can't say what I want to say.
Alex is streaming. Oh, Chris is
It
streaming
says
today.
2, yeah. Chris and Alex there, they have streaming on their tags, so I'll be nice. I'll be good.
Good.
For me, so on a scale of my normal, that's on the good side.
All right.
Amtrak 132 diverging clear. East Goffs, main 2 westbound.
Somebody's been working their butt off in Barstow.
Probably Kyler knowing him.
Kyler got bored of Barstow.
I think he got tired of Barstow.
You need some new stuff to get the Barstow crew interested again.
More work.
Oh, like some new content or something. I've said it once, I'll say it again. You give me MP15s, I'll never leave the yard again.
What's the difference between MP and what we got in Barstow now?
What's that?
What's the difference between the engines?
An MP15's a pup, like a little switcher engine.
Oh, okay.
Pretty nice.
I'm not surprised they haven't put Beta Switcher in the game.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
They said it's in the works, an SW15 Hunter.
I want proper RCLs.
RCLs.
Remote control locomotives.
I know what you're talking about.
Technically, the BNSF SD40s, that when that beacon's on, that's the RCO beacon. I wish they'd make it to where you could actually turn it on and turn it off.
I do agree, but I love the UP ones. They look so cool.
I saw I think it was a GP39 the other day. Bean, the original Bean colors.
Channel.
I think it was in remote, or had a remote mode on it. Something like that, maybe.
Who the hell is that up there?
Somebody.
I just saw that, yeah.
Alien.
Could be the boss.
Might get a raise.
100% raise.
Yeah.
100% of nothing is, well, still nothing.
For always working the boron plant, or the borax plant, whatever it's called. One penny raise, yay!
Sent postage due.
Alright.
detector. Milepost 617.7. Main 1. Temperature 86 degrees.
Hey, dispatch, you got trains backing up and calls.
User joined your channel.
Who was that in Mark?
Yeah, it's JB.
The shop queen.
Yeah. Defect detector guy.
I'm telling you, it's a record I never wanted to hold.
I didn't know the defect detector worked on human brains.
I seem to get one when he's on though.
Knock on wood, I haven't gotten one in a while, but I haven't run much recently. And if I do run, I haven't run very far. I'm afraid to take a road train. I don't think I'll ever touch the Bardego again.
Oh man, that's the one that's ready to go.
Nope, ain't touching it.
Come on, man.
Critical.
You know you want to.
Wasn't it? No, it wasn't one of your cars that was a defect as well, was it? Like the Voight rail scrapping?
Listen, I got 3 defects in a row that day. The first 3 detectors out of the yard, I don't remember what cars they were. I think one of them was a Voight rail car scrapping car. Now that I think about it. Alright guys, I gotta pop out. Have a good one.
Yours, well, man.
See ya.
Later.
See you, Mark.
User disconnected from your channel.
Have a good night, man.
User disconnected from your channel.
All right, gentlemen, supper time. I'll be back in a little bit.
User disconnected from your
You
channel.
enjoy your dinner, Clay.
He's already gone.
He didn't even wait around. He's gone.
Yeah, boy,
Right.
I'm hungry. Jeez.
He's a redneck. He's always hungry, isn't he?
UP Omaha 254, calling the BNSF 91, 15 west.
Anyone 15, go ahead.
Yeah, just verifying your totals here, showing you are 73.92 on the feet, 2.8 HBT. Is that correct, over?
That is correct.
Alright, how far are you planning on running tonight, over?
We'd like to get out Woodford.
Woodford. Okay, we'll see what we can do. Thank you. 254 Omaha.
Thank you.
Dispatcher, answering Frost Radio Tower.
BNSF 7474 on the Thorn local, over.
7474, go ahead.
Sir, work's done here at Thorn. Need a permission to open up the hand throw at west run around here at Thorn sighting for a run around the train.
Alrighty, that's Roger. You said you're looking to open hand throw at Thorn, over?
That is correct. And we should be able to. We will probably push back into the sighting because we need to charge our air still, so we can clear back up here in just a couple minutes.
Alright, dispatcher doesn't have his head on straight. Where the heck is Thorn?
It's between CP Lugo and CP Frost on main 1 there.
Ah, okay. Okay. Give the 7171.
7474.
BNSF, close enough. BNSF 7474 has permission to open and occupy between CP Lugo, CP Frost on the number 2 track.
Main 1.
Main 1.
Alright, Roger. BNSF 7474 has authority to open up and occupy main track 1 O&E between CP Lugo and CP Frost, and we'll report to him all line and locked.
Alrighty, that's a Roger. Thank you. You call Tino. I'm honestly not that mad at myself for not knowing where it was. It's not labeled anywhere on T-Skid.
Yeah, I think it's only labeled on external, if I remember correctly. And 7474 dispatch. Looks like you got one train coming here, so we'll stay clear, and we'll get the switch line back for him.
Glad you're looking out. I was just gonna call you.
Thankfully, he's an AI.
Yeah. I think this little gray bar here is supposed to be.
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe that's the industry. No, it's the industry. AFG.
There might actually be two that are coming, but
2 trains, you said?
yeah, I think the other one's a couple blocks behind him.
Yeah, he's coming up at Lugo. I can, oh, never mind, I can't. Oh, man. Hurry up and wait.
Alright, hurry up, wait.
Precision railroading.
Yeah, totally. At its finest. Man, this is such a long walk between Lugo and Frost.
Yep.
Set of walks.
We can probably get out in around after this guy passes us, the first train.
Okay. when you open that hand throat, is it knock down the intermediates in between?
I think so, or at least they'll go at restricted speed. So
That's good.
Yeah. It will knock down the intermediates.
That AI saw me and he just, slammed his, great brakes. Okay, he's by us now.
Doesn't help that the crossover there, 1 to 2, 2 to 1, just before frost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a hard time whenever I'm dispatching around there because it's all snaked up right there.
Right, my head was spinning when he was calling me. I think I was just more excited that a train showed up on my board, or was going to. I just let him go. He had 2 trains in front of him.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll see what happens.
You're good. Hail Mary.
You only need a foot.
BNSF 7474 to DS 14 over.
14, go ahead. Over.
Yep, switch head-ins here. New leader is a 7678 BNSF.
New leader, BNSF 7678. It's a Roger. You guys looking ahead east or west?
I'll be heading west back towards Victorville here. I'm going to shove our train back into Thorn Siding here and then charge our air, and then we'll let you know when we're ready to go.
So gotcha.
Thank you.
So that local just runs between Victorville and wherever you're at now?
Yeah, Thorn Siding, yep.
Oh wow, sure.
The Cajon local is the local that brings cars and then takes the empties from here back to Barstow.
Cool. You're just kind of the middle one.
Yeah, pretty much. And there's another local on the other side of Victorville Euro that works to the Hesperia local. Pretty much does the same thing. Just I think he's farther down the track a little bit.
I remember dispatching a Hesperia local one time. Even that was kind of confusing because he had to go from main 1 at Victorville to main 2 the other side.
Yeah. BNSF 7678 to dispatcher. Go.
Here's 14. Go ahead.
Sir, reporting all switches at Thorn siding here, main track line 1 are line and lock normal, and we're back into the Thorn siding here to charge our area up.
Alrighty, that's a roger. You guys are tucked away. Thorn siding, line and lock normal, mainline movement, and give me a call. Move up.
Alright, we'll give you a call when we're ready to get out of here. And 7678 out.
The fireworks have started. I currently have an 80-pound German Shepherd trying to crawl into my lap.
Oh, jeez.
She does not like this idea at all.
How's it looking up there, Amtrak? A lot of things to look at, grade crossings to blow through. I can't stand the needles, so. I think I ran it once when I first got the game, and it's not for me. Got terrible ADHD.
Amtrak 132, approach medium, signal 660, 1 west. Amtrak 132, approach diverging, east Amboy, 1 west.
BS14 entering Frost Tunnel.
Detector, milepost.
Sir, BNSF 7678 on the Thorn local. Here on the, let's see, that'd be the east end of Thorn sighting, ready to go back east towards Victorville.
BNSF 7678 waiting on one to come through. And once he's clear, he'll get open and occupied in the number 1 track between CP Frost and CP.
Roger, waiting for one. Is that the... We just had a train that went by us. I think it was like an S train, intermodal.
It was the BNSF 9060. Oh, excuse me. No, you're waiting on another one. You're waiting on BNSF 9060.
Okay, wait on 9060. Trying to see who I... Yeah, that was yeah, S train. Yep, that's right. All right, waiting for one. 90 or BNSF 7678.
On the repeat.
Then just to confirm, we have authority after that one train.
Yep, that's Roger. Once he's east and clear, you have permission to open and occupy the number 1 track between Lugo and Frost.
All right, after one, authority given to open up hand throw between CP Lugo, CP Frost main track 1. And we'll be stopping in Victorville to back up, or well, we gotta make a reverse move back into the Victorville yard to set out these cars, and then we'll probably talk to you for a crossover move there to get to the other side of the yard.
Alrighty, that's Roger. Just give me a call when you're on the move.
All right, Roger. We'll give you a call. Going for Broke Gaming. Thanks for the follow there. Appreciate that. Welcome. That name sounds familiar. Thank you, son. Kyler's.
Keyed up. Yeah, keyed up, Alex.
Okay. There you go. Fail.
But that name does sound familiar, right?
Yes, it does. Kyler guy. Not Kyler guy. It's too many names.
Yeah.
TeamSpeak likes to do that when you're switching applications for some reason. I guess I forgot to run it as an administrator.
Sticky keys. I get it. You just
man.
wanted to tell everybody how famous you are.
Right, yeah.
The sticky keys drives me nuts. I always have to go in and disable all of that because every game I play or even some of my work apps, I'll be doing something and it'll just, okay, I'm gonna do something weird for you now. Like switch to Dvorak.
Detector, milepost 672.5, main 2, temperature 84 degrees.
So I just spent the last 30 seconds trying to figure out where some music was coming from in my sound setup. I finally figured it out. My phone started playing music in my pocket and my microphone was picking it up.
Nice.
Dang.
Like, finally I resorted to just starting to turn down channels on the mixer board and turn them back up, trying to find it. I started looking around for apps on both the computers that were plugged into it. Couldn't find nothing.
Oh, that would drive me crazy.
That's awesome. Oh, that would drive me insane.
Yeah, my microphone's actually a studio mic, and it is extremely sensitive.
Oh,
and so it picks up everything. Like if I haven't eaten and my stomach is growling decently, you'll hear it in the mic. And then I have it set so that way I'm not yelling at you guys. I can, have it set to feedback in my headphones through the mixer board, so I know how loud I'm talking and whether or not I'm getting through it all. And so yeah, it was, my phone happened to be like right in the perfect spot in my pocket that it was picking it up loud and clear. Forget how steep that grade outside by Cameron and Mojave is on the UP.
Yeah, don't think I ran that. Don't think I ran the UP part of it after Mojave. Alright, and BNSF 7678 to dispatch. We're gonna open up the intros at the one on main track 1. That bear table is by us now.
Alrighty, that's Roger. Air tables east and clear. Occupy.
Roger, permission to occupy main 1. Here we go.
We go. 14 entering the tone.
BNSF 7678 reporting all switches at Thorn sighting, line lock normal, main track 1, over.
So Roger, line and locked, Thorn sighting, mainline movement. And 76, 78, you guys are doing your outbound setouts, is that correct?
That's correct. We just got to pull into Victorville. There's a sighting that we'll go into and then drop our cars off, and then we gotta go back out over to the other side of the yard to put our engines away.
Okay, that's a Roger. You should be fine.
Alright, here we go.
You know. Finally get these Z trains moving behind you. I looked behind you and I forgot to light up the trains from earlier, and I've got like 3 Z trains on the grade.
Nice.
Yeah.
At least the AI gets to cheat and can always start a train.
Right.
Right.
DS12 calling the Amtrak 3. Over to track 1, East Ash Hill, back over to 2 West Ash, and up to Ludlow, waiting for your sister train going east over.
Alright, over to 1, back over to 2 West, and waiting at Ludlow.
That's correct. DS12.
Amtrak 132, divergent clear, East Ash Hill, 2 West. Amtrak 132 diverging, medium approach, West Ash Hill, main one. Alright, so we crossed over. We gotta approach the next signal. 30 mile an hour, so we're gonna rack it out here a little bit. Just like that hill. So we'll run at track speed and operate accordingly. Brother was running there for a few minutes while I used the bathroom. Yeah, sorry, Mark, I was in the bathroom there. Yeah, we're just west of Ash Hill. Amtrak 132 approach diverging, signal 691, 2 west out.
Detector, milepost 691.8, main 1, temperature 82 degrees. Detector, milepost 691.8, main 2, temperature 82 degrees.
Amtrak 132 diverging clear, Ludlow, main 2 west up.
BNSF 7678 to Calhoun Sub Dispatcher.
BNSF DS14, answer over.
So reporting all switches at CP Victorville Yard here, main track 2, line lock normal.
That's Roger. Line and log normal, Victorville Yard. You guys have a good night.
Not done yet. We gotta come back out here in a second, so we'll let you know.
That's right. Give me a call. Thank you.
Alright, Roger, give me a call. I gotta do the fun little crossover move here. So.
A little too preoccupied.
That's alright. BNSF 7678 to Calhoun Sub.
Calhoun Sub.
Sir, ready to come back out onto main 2 here. It's gonna be a reverse movement back onto main track 2 through the yard, and then also gonna need permission on main 1 as well.
Alrighty, so you guys are looking to cross over from main 2 to main 1 before CP Frost, is that correct?
That's correct.
Alrighty, once that Z train is east and clear, okay to open and occupy on the number 2 track between Frost and East Victorville.
Alright, waiting for 1 at here at Victorville, and then we have permission to open up and occupy on main track 2. And you want us to just let you know about main track 1 then?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a call, walk me through it.
Okay, Roger. I'll walk you through it.
Thank you.
Detector, milepost 702.7, main 1, temperature 82 degrees.
And BNSF 7678 reporting also just at Victorville, main track 2, line lock normal for cone sub.
That's a Roger. Line and lock normal. Number 2 track, Victorville. Main line.
That's Roger. And we need a permission to do a reverse move here on main track 2. And then it'll just be a crossover onto main track 1 and then a forward movement back onto another siding on the other end of the yard here, and we'll be done.
Yep, that's a Roger. Permission to make the reverse move. Going to be going main 2 to main 1. Signal indication.
Alright, Roger. Signal indication.
UP Omaha 254 calling BNSF 9115 west.
9115 west, answering.
Up the north way long. I got a Autorack train climbing the hill. I need to keep him moving, so meeting him at North Waylong. Once he gets in the siding, you'll continue down the main up into the siding for Wilford.
User disconnected from your channel.
9115 copies. Waiting for one at Waylong. Autorack con coming. Thank you very much.
That's correct. UP 250 Omaha.
BNSF 7678 DS14, just to confirm we have permission to open up main track 1 as well.
Yep, it's Roger. Permission to open and occupy in the between Frost and Victor.
Okay, Roger. Authority given to open up occupy main track 1 between Frost and Victor. Here we go.
Here we go.
Detector, milepost 711.1, main 1, temperature 81 degrees.
BNSF 7678, DS14.
14-inch.
Sir, reporting all switches between here, CP Victorville, CP Frost, main track 1 and 2, line lock normal. And we're in our stub track here, and we're all done for today.
Alrighty, that's Roger. Number 1 and 2 tracks, line and lock normal between Frost and East Victorville. You guys are tucked away, and you guys have a good night.
Alright, thank you as well, and thanks for dispatching.
Thank you.
.9115 stopped at Waylong. Be right back. Gonna use the restroom.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm back in the cab.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, go right ahead. You doing it from LAPT or 8th Street?
8th Street.
I like it.
This was a sugar train. This scared me for a second. These questions.
Don't make his head explode.
It's not math.
Math is hard. Let's go run trains.
Only need to count to 2 over here.
It's a little bit of math involved with some train work if you're dealing with some 3 packs and 5 packs.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
DS12 answering a mini alone.
Amtrak 132, dispatcher 12.
Go ahead, A3.
Let you know we are working Barstow tonight, and that will be where we terminate. Did you get that, 12?
Yes, Barstow, and then you're going to disappear, so I'll let 113 know. Appreciate it.
All right, roger, thank you.
Yeah, DS12 to that A3.
Amtrak 3, go ahead.
We're gonna need to order a fleet of Greyhounds for the passengers. Over.
We could AI it, let it go, and then just run with the rest of the AI.
Oh, okay, we can do that. That works.
Yeah, it'll just run by itself tonight, and then do all the station stops, and it should keep going, or it won't do that. It'll clog the server up, and then the next morning there'll be 100 trains stacked up between Barstow and wherever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just get off there, and we'll AI recrew it, and then once I'm clear, just you can line it out, and let it run with the rest of them.
So that's Jack's side, so that's up to him, I guess. But yeah.
I'm really deciding whether or not I should stay on tonight, just because A4 popped in.
Amtrak 4 calling the dispatcher over.
Terminal answering over.
Amtrak 4 is ready to do an on-time departure.
That's right, ready to copy. Amtrak 4, what's your departure time?
2015.
Detector, milepost 732.9, main 1, temperature 83 degrees. Detector, milepost 732.9, main 2, temperature 83 degrees.
My brain just stopped working. Are you trying to depart? Like right now?
Oh, mine too. For some reason, the server time is backed up a couple minutes. What are you showing for an actual time?
Oh, 2014. I'm looking at the time I logged in as a dispatcher, 1751 or 50. Yeah, that explains it. All right, 2015 departure time. Amtrak 4 signal indication track 3.
Signal indication track 3.
There's a tanker of coffee coming your way, dispatch. I think you need it.
Appreciate it.
(9115) has a light rolling.
far you think you're running, Marlon?
He's past Barstow, I think, right now.
Okay.
We got some steam in it right now.
Alright. A lot more than I had. Somebody with this little brain function should not be at the controls of an entire railroad.
That's in the non-description. Better than you and me, I don't like a dispatch on center so.
Oh my gosh, like favorite thing. 14, 15, and 113 all day.
You know numbers.
Yeah.
I hate LA. That's the only one I don't want to do whenever I do dispatch.
What's the reason?
I just don't know it very well and it frustrates me.
Oh man, it's probably the only thing I kind of do know when it comes to territory.
Everything east, I'm solid on, but man, LA even just taking a road train down in there and getting it into a yard and stuff, I get a little lost sometimes. I always have to like make sure before I start the train, I take a look at the route and know where the heck I'm going.
It must be the Metrolinx I run constantly, but I just know everything from Fullerton, Riverside, west.
Yeah, that's a good way to get familiarized for sure.
Alright guys, I'm gonna get off here. Y'all have a great night.
See ya.
Alright man, thanks for running.
Take care, man.
Adios.
You too. See y'all tomorrow, probably.
Veo mañana.
No. Same time, same bat channel.
User disconnected from your channel.
Amtrak 132 approach medium, signal 741.
UNICEF S113, the Amtrak 3 over.
Amtrak 3.
Yeah guys, Desk 12 gave me the heads up you guys are going to be doing the recrew at Barstow. If I don't talk to you again, you guys are good.
Okay, Roger. Doing the recrew at Barstow, that's correct. Let the outbound know whenever they're ready to get hold of you.
That's Roger, thank you.
Amtrak 132 approach, East Barstow, main 1 west.
Dispatcher 11, 12, 26, 254 is going off duty. Everybody have a good night.
Good night.
See you, Kyle. Nice job.
Thank you. Bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
I timed that chase perfectly with the U-boat. Pretty satisfying.
It's looking good.
Alright, we're on the approach. Come in here looking out just to make sure we don't have a stop signal. Should be going in for the Amtrak station. Amtrak 132 restricting Barstow on West Up. And Amtrak 3 arriving at Barstow westbound up.
User joined your channel.
You know what, Chris? You can probably just leave that equipment there, Barstow. I'm following Kyler shortly. Give somebody else an opportunity to finish the run or something.
We're not supposed to leave him there. So if you're not gonna mess with it, then well, I could still AI it, I guess. But
Oh, okay.
I'll do something with it.
I mean, if you want to AI it, I can line you up. I didn't know if someone was going to take it over. But yeah, if we can't leave it there, then that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll figure something out, whether I want to AI it or just delete it, whichever.
Okay.
Okay, we're here. I'm gonna let the timer run down here. Just to see how we did. In terms of, the show's arriving at 8:40 p.m., which is a little bit off from the sim there, but
All right, guys, I'm tied down at way long, and I'm gonna head out too.
take care.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, you guys too.
So, shows us departing at 8:54, and we're holding and arriving. Right now, we boarded boarding 7, deboarding 9. We were 8 minutes early leaving Needles, so we'll see what happens here. I'm actually gonna go ahead.
User disconnected from your channel.
We'll just AI it out of here. I'll go back and make sure Needles was all lined up with everything. So, whoops.
Hey, gentlemen, I got a question.
Is that you, Bill?
Yeah, I'm up here at Cal Portland. I'm gonna work the plant. It's ready to be switched. Someone only dragged up the first 5 coal empties onto spot, or coal loads, and they're empties. And both the tail tracks up there have the loaded Cal coal cars. Where do I put the empties? Off the unloader. Can't find any empties. So, I mean, do they get taken down to the body? Or is there a track that you put a bunch in and then take a bunch back to the yard?
I'm not sure, Bill. I've only worked that job one time, I think.
Yeah, I was able to figure out the hopper part, but I don't know where to put the empty coal hoppers. Good storage right here at anyway.
Okay, everybody, that's going to do it. Let's hang on one second. All right, I'm heading out, guys. Everybody take care.
You as well, man.
Disconnected.
Okay, that's going to do it. That was Seligman to Barstow via Amtrak 3 to Southwest Chief. I did a little math. That's roughly 318 miles, so that's a pretty good run. I've never done that all the way across Seligman and Needles in one run. That's a new one for me, so it wasn't too bad. 5.5 hours. That's actually a little better than I thought we were going to do. So, not sure what we're going to do next time. I think I've done a few road trains now in a row. I think we'll get back to some local stuff. We're due for some Mohawk too, so maybe we'll find a Mohawk local, and we'll go from there. Looking to see what we've done here lately. Road train. Oh, there was a local road train. Local. Yeah, I've kind of been mixing it up, but we need some Mohawk. We definitely haven't been to Mohawk in a long while, so that might be the next thing we do. But I'll say, we want to run some Amtraks, so that's pretty much it. So thanks everybody for watching. I know it wasn't the best. I mean, not the best, but wasn't the most exciting run. It was pretty straightforward with not a whole lot of issues or anything like that, and just two or three station stops. It wasn't super eventful. So maybe next time I do Amtrak, we'll do the A line or Mohawk again, because those are, you get some speed changes and there's a lot of stations and stuff like that. But I think next time I might swing for a Mohawk local or something like that. We'll see what's going on. So as always, guys, I appreciate you watching. There's a link in the chat to my Discord if you want to join my Discord. Just hang out and chat, share pictures and stuff like that. I post stuff about what I'm doing there and past streams and stuff like that. So if you want to join my Discord, go ahead. That's about it. So everybody, just stay safe, be careful, Sounds like things are ramping back up again out there. So yeah, just stay safe and be careful, and have a good. We'll watch Amtrak depart here, and then I'm gonna kill the stream. So thanks for watching, guys, and take care.